Alright, hello everybody, and welcome to episode 3 of attempt number 4 in 7 Days to Die 2.0. In the last episode, we finally managed to habitate the desert biome after several repeated failed attempts and near-death experiences. What's really crazy is by rights, we should probably already be dead. Right? We had some crazy near-death experiences in the last episode. We're lucky to be alive. Let's hope that that luck continues and that we actually live long enough to see episode 4, episode 5, and that it becomes an adventure full of skin-of-the-teeth survival situations, you know? Let's hop in. I'm really excited to keep this going today. Oh, that first swig of coffee. Hello, Isaac. It's good to see you, buddy. Yeah, not too much. I'm having a good day so far, besides these allergies nipping at my heels. How are you doing? Oh, Isaac Clarke, you are totally that Leon Kennedy guy, right? You're like the same guy? Fellow residents of evil, right? I was wondering why I didn't see him for a couple days. You're him. All right, now. We have to go trading. Going trading is the most important thing right now. Let's head out. We gotta go visit Jen, and we gotta go visit Trader Wrecked. Get wrecked. I think we already visited Trader Bob, so it's just the others that we have to do. We'll start with Jen. Which way are we going? That way. Quite far, too. We're gonna want to definitely wrench cars on the way. And get more gas. I see our first contender right here. Shit, it's one of those buggy bastards. Come on. You know what? I'm probably gonna have to take him out. He's not gonna leave me alone. Oh, yes. Oh, you're Leon on Twitch. Okay. We finally have that point in salvage operations. Gas-powered vehicle, man. Automobilism. So I need to try to buy a cement mixer for the desert base. I'm gonna clean your PS5 fans today, eh? Oh. Is that another trader compound over there? I recognize the grain silos. Wow, yeah, we found another trader wrecked. Beautiful. I always forget that there's multiples of each type of trader.
If you drink all the
What do you got, old man?
shit I got, but don't expect me to cook it for you.
600 cobblestone. I'll take it. Nice and cheap. Crucible. We will eventually want a second crucible. Vehicle adventures. Armored up. Cement mixer. There we go. We got it. Right on. It's one job done.
All that gawking at goods and that's all you buy?
Bro, I spent thousands of dollars. Okay, well, that's huge. That is huge. We got that cement mixer. And we're gonna deliver a shitload of supplies over to the desert base. I've never played Doom Eternal. Is there a sword called the Crucible? Oh shit, there's a storm? Alright, let's stay in the green biome for as long as we can then. Try to elude the bulk of this storm. And you know what? We're gonna take a few pit stops to get more scrap iron. Hell yeah. I got you, Wolfguard. I heard good things about Ozempic. Yeah. But no, yeah, for real. If you want to lose some weight, I can help you out, buddy. I got the tricks. I got the tips and tricks. I can help anybody lose weight. Anybody. It doesn't even require exercise either. It looks like that storm is finally over. Okay. I'd say 3,000 scrap metal is a great place to leave it, right? You've got it down to a science, right on. Yeah, it's really just low carb and fasting. Like, anybody can lose weight with low carb and fasting. Fasting especially, I feel like a lot of people sleep on fasting. It is probably the most important food-related habit to have. A lot of people think about food habits as like, what should I eat? But really the answer is, what shouldn't I eat? How often should I eat? Take breaks with eating. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be in the desert biome for quite a while, searching that city, doing quests for Trader Bob. Like, we're moving to the desert essentially.
Take your time looking.
What do you got? Aloe cream, bandages. 3 handgun magazines. Oh, I want that Art of Mining book too.
If you need medical supplies.
Hang on. Extra block damage, buddy. Like, well, I'll unlock pistol crafting if I buy those pistol books.
No stim packs.
All right, let's do it. And I'll also get the Art of Mining Volume 7 because that gives me 10% more block damage. Ooh. Okay. Buy the cement, gunpowder. We're broke. We have like no money anymore, but that's okay.
You fighting something you like.
Okay, and with that, we actually finished the Art of Mining book series, and now I'm 1 pistol book away from being able to craft a level 2, but I will need to find some pistol parts.
Anything particular on your mind? A poppin' pills might have what you're looking for.
All right, now we got to go visit Trader Rect to the east, southeast. Okay. We are getting low on gas, but there's plenty of cars that we can wrench on the way, right? Oh, Yamato, they don't blow up when you hit them. When you shoot them, they do blow up. But when you, if I harvest a blue barrel with my pickaxe, for example, like if I harvest one of those gas barrels with my pickaxe, it's not gonna blow up. Those barrels blow up in 2 situations. When you use a pipe bomb or shoot them, as well as when they fall. When they fall, they blow up. But if you hit an explosive barrel with your pickaxe, you're gonna harvest it. It won't blow up. What did you hit it with? Was it a weapon or a pickaxe? Because I can literally go hit a gas barrel right now for you and it won't blow up with my pickaxe. Stone axe? I don't know, buddy. Something else must have happened. Yeah, because I know for a fact that they don't blow up. I mean, maybe the stone axe is different, but I know that if I hit it with a pickaxe... I don't know. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. I actually logged it after we died in that previous series. Off camera, I logged into the same world. I went to the same place and I harvested those oil drums with my stone axe and they didn't blow up. Something else. Oh, you know what it could be? Did you have a burning shaft mod on your axe? Because if you had a burning shaft, that might have actually caused it to blow up. Right? Because it's fire. Did you have a burning shaft on your axe? My favorite gun, Isaac Clarke? I don't know, that's a tough question. Probably the auto shotgun. It's like a semi-automatic shotgun with a huge capacity. You can just mow down zombies with it. Although I have to admit, the M60 has a special charm. But at the same time, there's the 44 Magnum too. Like, there's a lot of good guns in this game, buddy. A lot of good guns. It's hard to pick just one. It could be Observer, I'm not sure. Happy Monday, by the way. Yeah, you're spitting facts, Wolfguard. Oh yeah, stereophobia? Me too, buddy. That's probably, if I had to choose, like a favorite end game gun to have, it would be the Desert Vulture. It's funny, I was using 2 Desert Vultures in my favorite series ever. Because our hallway is so good for lining zombies up. The electrical fence posts stun them, and I can use magnum rounds to crack several zombies in the head with each shot, right? Oh shit. Yeah, maybe it had to do with one of the mods that you had, Yamato. Sledgehammers are broken in this update. Yeah, they even had to nerf them, and yet they're still extremely powerful. Even post-nerf, sledgehammers are crazy strong. Strength in general probably got the most from this update. Anyway, we're almost broke, man. We spent a lot of money. A lot of money. But we bought ourselves a cement mixer. And we'll be able to use all of that cement that we have. We're gonna move to the desert where sand is plentiful. So we won't have to worry about where we're gonna find the sand for making concrete mix. And maybe I'll make a concrete horde base over there. Hell yeah, right, boys? It could be a % chance of it exploding, but if so, that's horrifying. To my knowledge, if a zombie hits it, it's a definite blow up. So maybe something hit it. You know, maybe there was a crawler behind it or something, and you whittled it down to low health, and then the crawler blew it up or something. Or maybe it could depend on the mods. Like maybe if you have something like a combat mod, like a serrated blade in your axe, then that would cause it to classify as a weapon instead of a tool. I don't know. Or maybe it's only certain types of barrels. Or maybe there was a barrel on top of another barrel. You harvested the bottom one and the top one fell and blew up. Because I've proven in my previous attempt at a series on video that if a barrel falls, it explodes. So maybe you harvested the bottom barrel and the top one blew up. Because it fell, right? But I don't think that the barrels blow up when you harvest them with a tool. Oh, don't worry about it, Stereophobia. I caught your meaning, and it basically is a Desert Eagle, just rebranded, right? That's what you did, Yamato? Yeah. I don't agree with it. I don't think that makes any sense, because in real life, if you knock over a barrel, it's not going to blow up, right? But so that's what happened to you then? You harvested the bottom, the barrel fell, and then it blew up? Is that what happened? Did we crack the case? Howdy, Dan. Welcome. How are you doing today? Nothing more dangerous in the wasteland than a falling barrel, my friends. Okay, so we figured it out, Yamato. We figured it out. Yeah, don't worry. You can hit the barrels. You just have to make sure that a barrel never falls, because if it falls, you know, that's what killed you. Yeah, you can harvest barrels just fine, and you get a little bit of scrap metal. They never blow up or anything. Our knife is almost broken. I think I can craft a level 6 knife, but I never found a legendary part. Yeah, I might have to just craft a level 5 knife. Yeah, Yamato, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, and you know what? I died the same way in attempt to go. If you look at the end of attempt 3, it might have been attempt 2, I'm not sure, but I was in a POI where there was a bunch of blue barrels and a bunch of explosive barrels. I harvested the blue barrels and then the explosive ones fell and blew me up. Yeah, I died the same way, buddy. How are you doing today, Daryl? You might have died in the same POI that I did, Yamato. Did you have to, like, drop in from the roof and press a button to open the garage door? Bro, look at all the cars here. I'm tempted to keep on gathering, because I mean, we're getting a wealth of mechanical parts and shit. So you might have died in the same place I did, Yamato. You might have, yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, exactly, Yamato. Same place. We both bid it at the same fucking place. It was poetic, Mr. Fuzz. Yeah, you saw that, eh? Yeah. I was literally like, last thing I need is to die to a random explosion. And then it happened. Yeah. Yeah. It was funny. It was funny, dude. Falling barrels, you gotta watch out for that. Yeah. If a barrel falls, it's kaboom. That's funny shit. That is really funny, Yamato. Oh, man. Yeah, if you go back and you look at the end of attempt 3 or attempt 2, that was exactly it. That's fucking funny, dude. Hang on, my tablet's glitching out. Let me fix it. Gotta get my chat working again. Okay, back online. Well, we've almost visited every trader. We bought ourselves a cement mixer and we're gonna bring a shitload of supplies and resources to our new base in the desert so that we can settle down there for a while. We got a big city to loot there. A lot of dangerous POIs that need searching. So that's when it was, Dan. It was attempt 3 before Resident Evil 4. And then I got screwed over in Resident Evil 4 as well. The giant fish actually glitched out, and the only reason it killed me was because it glitched out. And I'm so glad that I have the footage of that, because no one would believe me unless I had the footage.
If you want some fancy good afternoon greeting, go suck up to Trader Joel. If you want some food or drink, I'll take care of you.
Boom, 1,000 cobblestone. We got a shitload of gunpowder as well. Oh, buddy, 3 vehicle books? Hell yeah.
You cheap-ass son of a bitch. That's
Dude,
all you're gonna buy?
We're almost at the fucking motorcycle. Yeah, we need 10 more books.
You gonna buy some food or just stand there like a goddamn idiot?
All right, time to get out of here.
Something next time. I'll shoot you.
We visited every single trader, and our gains were great. Now we just move on to parts unknown. Okay. Now let's go home and let's pack up our bike for everything that we want to bring to the desert. And long may we live. Do our best to not die, huh? I'm broke, bro. We have 28 dukes to my name. Like, I'm literally poverty-stricken now. Another day in the Ethiopian wasteland. All right, here we are. All of our crops are grown and ready for harvest. Nothing in there. Nothing in here. We're gonna take all the clay out of there. And let's get harvesting. Oh, yes. I would say that this is pretty much like our main base, right? This is the central location where we have all of our good supplies and stuff. Yeah. So, I want to start by making a new level 5 hunting knife. We need 6 duct tape, leather, and iron. Now let's plant crops while we wait. Looks like that's it for all the seeds that we have. Maybe I should make a nail gun too for like faster building and repairing. I don't know. We'll see. But we're sitting on 4,300 cement. We already have enough stone to match that. We just need the sand at this point. Terrific. Hello, Lex. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing today? Bro, how the hell can I make an iron spear? I've never had a single point in spears. Clearly, we're finding a lot of spear books. Now, how much damage am I doing with this? Well, that's against steel. I might want to make a level 5. I'm not really sure yet. For now. Make some glue. And then a whole bunch of water. Okay. Definitely gonna want those shotgun shells, man. We need those. Let's pack up the bike. We'll bring it over here so it's closer to the ladder near our storages. I need another mod for the knife. We got a serrated blade that we could put in there. Sweet, much better. Okay. So basically I'm doing 246 damage. We don't have the Iron Breaker mod yet. That has a lot to do with it. Shitload of bunker busters, though. Definitely taking all of that iron, all of that clay. We'll take this other silencer right here. Yeah, let's grab all the necessary shit from here that we feel we need, like magazine extender for sure. We could sell those burning shafts. What do you get for scrapping them? 75 scrap metal? Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. May as well sell that. We're only gonna get one leather for it. You're doing great. Hey, I'm happy to hear that, buddy. We'll take all those pipe bombs. They might just save our lives. All right, now, I could make a level 5 steel pickaxe, but it's expensive as shit. Crazy expensive. We don't have nearly enough steel for it, but yeah, we're gonna take everything really good that we feel we need. Hey, sweetie. Allergic?
I think I've sneezed like 50 times in the span of the last half hour.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Like some eggs?
Sure, we're gonna cut up the sausage in them. Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, baby.
How many?
3.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's 2 sausages. Do you mind if
Go ahead.
you have one?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, now, Okay, we gotta sell that. I'd say that'll do. We're pretty well packed. We have a lot of great resources in there. Grab the clay. We don't need to bring the water. We'll leave that here for later, just in case we have a return. Let's eat up. I wish I kept some pistol parts. All right, we'll repair that wrench. Yeah. So what level armor can I currently make? Still 2, eh? Lagging behind in the armor. We have 32 points in it though, like that's not bad, necessarily. We're doing alright. I think we're pretty much good to go. I'm not taking 28 fucking Duke, screw that. Chump change. I guess I'll just take all of these mods, right? Couple stacks of 9mm. Yeah, we're good. We can get out of here now. I should also wait. I packed the gunpowder. We still have it. Yeah, we're okay. And we're gonna scrap all of those brass radiators. We can sell this stuff later. Yeah, that's a lot of money in brass. So we'll let that go while we travel. All right, let's get out of here. I'll take a drink of mineral water. And we'll get out of here. We're all packed up and ready to go, boys. There's one issue. I'd like to have a workbench for the other base. Pre-crafted and ready to go. So, iron, mechanical parts, duct tape, nails, wood. We don't quite have enough for it yet. Maybe I'll just craft one over there. Yeah, we'll craft one when we get over there. So. 2.7 km. Hello, Jesper. How are you doing today, buddy? Moving day. We're going to the desert to live there. It's time. We're only gonna have 3 days to build our horde base in the desert, but we'll have concrete to do it with. It depends, like it's gonna take time to produce that concrete. I normally like to have 2 concrete mixers going, but I could only afford 1 right now, so we'll have to wait and see. The really scary part about the desert at nighttime is that those guys, when they release the flies at you, those flies can damage you on your vehicle. I wonder if you could outspeed the flies if you had the turbocharger mod, or if you were on a motorcycle. Maybe. Desert, buddy, that's right. We got a base there and everything. We're all set up. We're transporting a shitload of materials and supplies there. Because it's the first huge city that we've managed to find. There's a massive, sprawling city there. A lot of looting opportunities. Yeah. So my loot stage is 37 in the Pine Forest. We'll take a look at what it becomes in the desert. We're 10 books away from crafting a motorcycle. We'll keep our eyes open. We no longer have those points in Grease Monkey, but you find vehicle books regularly enough. You can often buy them too. I like this dirt road. This feels nice. The snow biome. You're gonna have the boulder throwing guy soon. Those guys are fucking dangerous, I heard. Mega stuns. I've heard conflicting things about them, though. One person told me that the boulder thrower stuns you for 4 seconds. Another person told me that he stuns you for 10. I don't know what the answer is. Yeah, right. You gotta play 2.0, brother. Thank you, Jessica. We'll see you later, and I'll definitely still be alive. Fingers crossed. It looks like we might get home before nightfall. We'll be cutting it close. I have to try to avoid Beamoteps, though, because they'll slow me down. We're almost done fully scrapping all that brass. It's gonna get us a pretty penny when we're done. Well, here we are. Let's empty the bike, get organized. And we can no longer be encumbered. Hello there. What are you doing? Come on. What are you doing? You know that I'm like here, right? Yeah, thank you. All right, let's go grab the rest of the shit out of the bike. Beautiful, lots of supplies, lots of them. We'll smelt down the iron first. And then we're gonna need to dig a shitload of crushed sand. 4,500 just about. Alright, fuck you. That's the one thing that sucks about the fighting position as it is now. You climb up these if you get too close, but I have to crouch in order to hit them in the head, right? So sometimes I start climbing. Thank you, sweetie. God bless. Ugh. So, let's make 125 nails for the workbench. Iron, mechanical parts, duct tape. Come on. What are you doing? I hate this. Why are they doing that, man? I literally put this hole here. Come on, dude. What are you doing? Alright, you know what? Apparently the zombies are attracted to doors. Maybe I'll try to put a door in there. A wooden door. Just like the other two locations. We'll see. There. They might be attracted to that door zone now. Hopefully. I might just need to upgrade that bottom block there to concrete to de-incentivize them attacking it. We could make some concrete. Not much right now, but probably enough for that one block. All right, workbench crafting time. Crawler? Yeah, come over here. There we go. Now it doesn't look like it's worth the work for them. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Hell yeah. We can get a solid 5,000 bucks. I need to build a mine shaft. Let's make wood blocks. 100. And now they're going where they should. It's nice. Alright, come here, Crawler. I ain't got time for your shit. What are you doing? You're being a damn nuisance is what you're doing. Come on. You fucking nuisance. Alright, let's go kill him. With the savage wrath of a god scorned. Bitch. Alright. I'll bet that thing's full of clean water right now. Oh, yeah. Okay. Good morning, Lee. How are you doing today, buddy? What is this made out of? Concrete. Okay, so we're just gonna... Yeah. Make sure all of that is concrete, so they're incentivized to go over here where the cobbles are. And if it gets too crazy, then I use pipe bombs to deal with it. Oh, yes. Yeah, we got to make a shitload of forged steel, so we're just going to melt down a whole bunch of resources here. Workbench has another minute left on it. We're probably going to put it right here. Got to get the most out of our space. I could either put it right there or right here next to the forge. Maybe I'll put it over here. A little colder lately. Right on. Yeah, we've been getting scorchers back to back around here. All right, the workbench is now done. Let's place it. That'll do. And then maybe we can put the chemistry bench right here. I don't know, something like that. We can always move things around. Anyway, I don't necessarily think I want to start building my mine shaft right this minute. It is nighttime, and the spawns are pretty fucking crazy around here. We really just need a shitload of sand. Oh, that's rock? Wow. John. Okay, that's the rock layer. Do you smell what the rock layer is cooking? That's a mountain lion. All right. Shit. We have Bimotep. Two Bimoteps. Run. Oh god, the slowing effect. Yeah, we gotta get back to base. Way too dangerous to do this right now. I mean, there is every possibility we could clear out the threats, but man, like, you're taking such a risk. The fact that they slow you down is, the real danger, right? There were two Bimoteps. What happened to the other one? Hang on. May as well make what I can. That's so weird. It looks like the pistol is just entirely ineffective at a long range now. You can't like attract faraway targets with it anymore. Bimotep. Okay. You very seldom get a moment to yourself in this biome, at least at night. Well, Bimotep can't fucking slow me down if I'm on a mini bike, right? Thank you, baby. I'm giving you a raise. I'll pay you $0.00 more than I pay you now.
My god, that's amazing.
Okay. So we'll go one more. That's where our ladder is going to be. Right here is going to be where our tunnel actually is. Hell yeah, it's clean. I like it. Now let's build the actual mine shaft. It's not going to be nearly as fucking defensible as like... What I mean by that is there may be opportunities where we essentially have to flee away from this place rather than fully defending it like we would in the forest. All right, so I'm probably gonna have to upgrade this to cobblestone as well. But we can certainly craft a nail gun to do it quickly. Thing is, we have a cement mixer now, so we need to get a shitload of sand, right? Oh yeah, I don't need to... Okay. Aw. Fucking cougar over there. Oh, hang on. Right here. That's where the support has to be. This is where my way out has to be, via ladder, right? We need 2 hatches. And then we need ladders. All right. Now, at present, we don't even have our bars for the fighting position yet. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we don't place the bars yet. This is going to allow me to collect a bunch of resources like sand or stone relatively safely. Having that cement mixer means we need more sand coming in, so... All right. Now, the ladder. And the hatch. Followed by the bars. It ain't much, but it's honest defense, right? Bimotep. Level 38 with a skill point to spend. Oh, we got a storm coming. Okay, shit. They need to have a flat floor to stand on here. Alright, I gotta get out of here. We have 8 seconds to drive back to the gas station before my vehicle starts getting wonky. It looks like we're gonna be stuck inside for about 5 minutes. Can't avoid it. Let's go. But that's okay. Close the doors. You are safe from the storm. Alright. Okay. $103 steel is coming in. I'm gonna catch up with Chad a little bit. Place the mixer on the ceiling and the workbench under the ladder. Yeah, right, I forgot. Yeah, we could have shelves and place things on the ceiling. Yeah. Or on the wall, even. You didn't miss too much, gamer fam. We moved. And welcome, Steam and John. Yeah, we moved to the desert. We grabbed a whole bunch of stuff and carted it over here. We have a lot of good supplies. How are you guys doing today, huh? Gamer fam? Benjamin, good morning. Steam and John? So, where do we put that skill point? Machine gunner. Yeah, machine gunner 2. I really hope we can find that fucking machine gun book for ragdolling. We still need that, dude. It can save your life in a way that other things just can't. Alright, we're making a bunch of grilled meat. Keep ourselves fed. So, what if I want to make myself a nail gun, huh? What's that gonna require? I think we'll just do a level 1. It's a lot of steel. That's the main thing, is the steel, right? So it'll take 5 minutes to craft. The storm will be over before it's crafted. Okay. The more sand we get, the more cement we can, or the more concrete mix we can make, right? The babies are asleep, so you thought you'd pop in while you get lunch ready? Good morning time, commenter. Good to see ya. How are you doing? Do you know if my current server gets 2.0 if you update the game? You should probably just start over again. The beauty is, Jesper, 7 Days to Die is special because no two playthroughs are the same. You're gonna find different loot. If you can generate, are you playing on Navezgane right now? Cause you can generate your own random world, right? Where the town is completely different. The traders, the layout is completely different. The terrain, the loot that you get. Yeah, the buildings that you find. You can randomly generate a new world for 2.0. It'll be a completely different story, right? That's what's really great about 7 Days to Die. It probably has the greatest replay value of any other game I've ever played in my life. So what you could do is upgrade to 2.0, delete your old world, generate a new random world, right? And just go nuts. It'll be a completely new story, and it'll feel like you've never played it before. I still get that feeling, and I'm 3,000 hours in, right? Well, it looks like we survived the storm just fine. Let's get out of here. We got some sand that we can put toward the creation of more cement mix, or concrete mix. Yeah, trust me, Jesper, when you start a new game in 7 Days to Die, it's always really fun. Always. Give it a shot, buddy. Give it a shot. Upgrade to 2.0 and just start over, and then let me know in an hour how you're enjoying it. You'll probably love it, buddy. Look at this zombie pathing where she's supposed to be. What a champ. Alright, now. Our nail gun is still not done yet. Let's go get a job from the trader. It's time that we started branching out in our little task list here. Okay, but just remember, the desert, snow, and wasteland biome that you experience now is going to be completely different in 2.0. So you're going to get used to how it is in 1.4, but then it's going to be completely new in 2.0 anyway. Like right now, you're going to experience the snow biome, but those boulder throwing guys aren't even going to be there, right? You're going to be missing out.
Good to see you're still kicking. What can I get you?
Infested clear at the animal hospital.
Nasty. Get the hell out of there.
That sounds
Better to
dangerous
live
as
and fight
shit.
another day than to die for a few dukes.
Okay, Jasper. Sounds good, buddy. Okay, got some loot. 840 bucks in cold hard cash. Shit, we got an insect swarm coming toward us now. Another one. Now, we can actually perform a little smash and grab right here, and I think I'd like to. A new town means new smash and grab opportunities that are previously unseized. You know what I mean? This is risky and stupid. Let's get this hatch out of the way. Holy shit. Oh my god. Up, out. Yeah, see, I'm really glad I got out of there. I knew that there could be pharaohs in there at this point. Reload. We're gonna be burning through our fucking shotgun shells now, like never before. Fuck me, dude. I hate this. I actually hate this. Those bugs are the worst. Because the thing is, she's gonna kill me while the bugs force me to stop, slow down, and hit them, right? Jump up. Reload. It's my own fault, though. I should have killed all the zombies around the place before I went in. I just sort of rushed in without any sense of caution, so it is really like my own fault that this happened, right? That's what you get. You thought you could defeat me? Okay. I hate fighting these fucking things, dude. That's definitely a feral. So if he hits me, it's gonna hurt. Got him. Okay. Okay, we made it out. There's definitely way too many of these guys, though, right? Like, you turn around and there's another one. All right. I'm freezing a lot. Yeah, I'm definitely detecting dropped frames. There's no two ways about it. It doesn't look like it's continuing to happen, though. The dropped frames number hasn't changed for a while. So maybe it was just a spike. If it happens again, then I'll ask around. I'll see if anybody's doing anything with the internet that could cause that. Yeah, the drop, that was just like a temporary spike. We haven't dropped a frame since then, so maybe it's done. I don't have my wrench. Maybe it's in the bike. Probably. Okay, let's get out of here. I'll grab the wrench. Yeah, it's okay, gamer fam. It was happening before, but it looks like it stopped now. Okay. Now, I'm actually allowed to double dip the loot stash at the animal hospital because the loot stash for the animal hospital is on the outside, right? We're allowed to double dip the exterior of a POI, just not the interior of one. So I can actually double dip that whole stash, which is great news. Get some potatoes. Nice. We have a lot of challenges done. Let's, yeah. Okay. What do we got? Oh, level 2 lever action rifle. That's actually not so bad. All right. And we got another triple pocket mod. Okay. Now, this is an infested clear in a biome where we're already going to be seeing a shitload more ferals regularly, so this is going to be a crazy fucking job. In fact, I feel like the bow is rapidly becoming obsolete tech. And we're probably going to want to start using the lever action rifle instead. Okay. Christ. It's quite a blessing that neither of them are feral. I can get an acid from this if I harvest it. Sometimes. Maybe I need to use a wrench. I don't know. I did read that book. Couple of snakes. Yeah, it looks like we haven't had a frame drop since then. Good morning, Shibi, by the way. It's good to see you. How are you doing today? Oh, we just found a 44 Magnum. That is beautiful. Rad and a feral. Yup, we're fucking going up here. Oh, nice. We just got an instantaneous decapitation on her. Look at that. Look how strong this fucking thing is. Holy. We're just crowning people. Yeah, maybe the bow can stay. This is honestly pretty nice. Oh, shit. Oh, there goes the gravy train of hurting them. That guy's gonna take a little bit more finesse. Like... As long as I have a suppressor on this gun and I'm crouching, I'll build up less heat map for screamers, so... The shotgun would be faster, but I'd build up so much more heat, like it's not even worth using. Not if I'm already doing it quietly and safely, right? Okay. Yeah, there's two considerations to make when you're doing a quest that's high level. Can you do it safely, and can you do it quietly? You want to tick both of those boxes as often as possible, basically. Oh, shit. Nice. Fucking 4 dogs right here. That's insane. Yeah, I'll take a silenced pistol over a magnum or a shotgun any day, as long as I can have a safe spot to do my stuff. But if you have like a zombie cop, obviously it gets a lot harder because he can shoot at you from your safe spot, right? So I'd argue that is what a shotgun would be for, is dispatching a cop quickly so that you can deal with the rest in a safe manner. Yes, Daryl. Yes, I can. Look at this, right? I can actually craft. I can craft a better pistol now, but we're waiting until we find pistol parts. Yeah, we need to find pistol parts in order to craft it. Shit, I see a radiated zombie over there. Oh my god, there's two rads. Yeah, let's get back up to a safe place. Right up here. Fuck. That's a wild card. Now we get to deal with BMO tap. Okay, we got BMO tap, at least. Anyway, they're kind of bunching up, aren't they? Let's, we definitely hurt the rad with that. I gotta admit though, for the tech that I currently have, this does feel pretty overtuned. Now, a big part of that has to do with 25% loot, I admit. I would have found way more magazines and I'd have way better equipment by now if I wasn't on 25% loot, but like, this is just a little crazy to be doing with a pipe pistol, you know what I mean? Like, multiple rads. All right. Nice. Nice. Oh, that was beautiful. Okay. Now this guy. Shotgun books. How are we doing this, buddy? You gonna stay still? No, of course not. You never stay still. All right, I'll put a bleed on him at least. Yeah, his health regeneration is negated now because I have a rad remover, so we're just gonna pelt the fucking guy with arrows till he drops. Wow. Got him. All right, yeah, it seems that for a rad, my best play is to put a bleed on it because we have the rad remover with the knife. Tier 6 pistol? Oh, hell yeah, buddy. That sounds great with a suppressor. Yeah, I'm hoping to have a better pistol soon, old fart. Hoping to. Oh, Jesper. Any you want, buddy. Make up your own seed. Yeah, with the way that I'm doing mine right now is I do like 2.01, 2.02, 2.03, based on which attempt it is, right? So we're on attempt 4, so right now it's 2.04. I definitely don't want to just drop down there. We're going into the wall. Like, why on earth would I do this on their terms, right? Yeah, see? Honestly, a regular biker seems pretty tame at this point. Compared to some of the other shit that we're seeing. A regular biker is actually like a welcomed change. I gotta admit, Bimatep is like a wild fucking curveball. He changes everything, right? Okay, grab that. Yeah, we're doing all right. I mean, you know, it's dangerous, but it just takes a little longer to do the job, right? You do it a little longer. You get a bunch of ammo at the end. Ooh, buddy, +4 carry capacity in that. Yo, I'm tempted. Plus 20% crit resist is pretty good, but man, that's mobility. And I feel like mobility is king right now, so we're gonna swap over to that lumberjack thing. Having 4 more slots, like, that's huge, right? We're 1 slot encumbered now instead of 5. Like, that's a big difference. Especially if you gotta run away from a feral or a rat or something, like, it's no contest, buddy. I should be crouching while I wrench stuff. That's the only way to minimize the amount of screamer spawns that you get. Alright, well I can get two springs from those beds if I hit it with the axe first. And then I save on wrench durability. And time. Hey, pistol part, right on. Yes, we can make a level 1 pistol. Of course, I'd like to have something better than a level 1, but I'll settle for a level 1. Straight up, I will. Hell yeah. Now, this could be pretty fucked. Not gonna lie. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of shit. That was a very effective pipe bomb. That made me very happy. All right. We're gonna need more pipe bombs. That's for damn sure. All right, here we go. We gotta stack these bleeds, especially on the rads. Got it. Oh shit, we got a screamer. Oh my god. And that is exactly why guns suck. Exactly fucking why. All right, we crippled the spider monkey. We took off his leg. I don't think he can sprint around anymore. And the screamers are spawning more screamers. This is great. This is just terrific. Hang on. Ow. Okay, we took out their only way up here. They might pile up down there so we can use pipe bombs, but man. Well, we did what we could. This is so fucked. All right, I need to follow the red dots. I need to take out the red dots. This guy. We gotta get out of here. Like, right the fuck now. That's one of them. Okay, got him. Come on, it won't even place the block so I can jump up. Okay. We gotta take out that last guy, man. The last red dot, he's gotta be taken out. And I don't want the loot to get destroyed either, but I also don't want to over-encumber myself too soon. We lose that mobility, we could lose far more. What is that last guy? Anyway, I don't even... Oh my god. I honestly can't even tell. It might be that guy. I think it's that guy. Fuck. Well, there goes the loot. Yeah, whatever. I don't care about the loot. I just want to live, and I have to kill that fucking guy. It's definitely him. Like, that's who it is. So, do you guys agree that parkour is the best skill in the game yet? Still, it means nothing if I can't fucking kill that last enemy, so... Right there. We did it! Oh my god, go. We gotta get the fuck out of here, now. I care about the loot, I do, but like at the same time, what's more important, right? Some loot or your life? We get to live. Let's appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, screamer hordes are kind of stupid, but it is what it is. It's extra dumb how screamers can summon other screamers, you know what I mean? But that's why you have to crouch whenever you wrench something. Unfortunately, the devs have punished wrenching. If you wrench in POIs, you're gonna be punished for it. So at a certain point, you kind of want to stop wrenching during jobs.
I bet. Good evening.
Anyway.
If you need tools, mods, or vehicles, we've got you covered.
Infested clear.
Dukes, huh? Well, that's better than a poke in the eye with a sharp stick.
Now, that entire section of town might be radioactive at this point. I don't know if I think that the horde is still there. So I can't just like go back there beside the veterinary clinic because there's tons of zombies still there, right? We only have 16% of our gas tank left. I do see zombies wandering around there though. Yeah, we're gonna avoid that part of town. I might be okay if I'm right here, but at the same time, I don't know. If that horde came at us again, right? Yeah. Parkour, sweetie. And it seems like the more zombies that there are, the more confused their pathing gets, and they become less likely to find their way to you. Oh, shit. Well, they followed me home. I have to leave. I have to abandon my base for now. Actually, wait, there's an easier way to do this. Honestly, I'm just gonna exit the game and come back in, and they'll probably all be gone. Yeah, I don't agree with the screamer mechanic, so. It creates a runaway problem that you can't counter. I was literally getting frame drops due to all the zombies that spawned in, so it needs tweaking. You certainly shouldn't be punished for wrenching. Like, you know, it just doesn't make sense. So, are they gone? Let's find out. Yep. Thank you, Achilles. I appreciate that, buddy. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, Screamer Hordes they're a pretty dumb mechanic. Like, it shouldn't be that way. Because the thing is, how do you recover your base after the Screamer Horde is already there, right? The answer is, you can't. Not unless I have, like, a literal Horde base, right? Like, if I had a Horde base here, I could deal with it, but that's just death cheese from the Fun Pimps. They want to create a situation that you can't recover from, so I feel okay with exiting the game to despawn them. It's the only thing that's fair. Okay, deposit those. We got a Magnum now. We can sell that Enforcer outfit. Handgun parts. And I have a second suppressor, so we'll put that inside this. The lever action rifle. And we can put some other mods in here too, I think. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, that's a loaded up rifle. And we have 2 points in rifles as well. But we don't have much 7.62. I will load the high power rounds in there. Yeah. I agree, Fuzzy. I agree. Yeah. Well, I don't think the Fun Pimps want people to play this permadeath. So they just keep adding cheesier and cheesier enemies because they feel like their game's not hard enough, right? I don't think that the devs appreciate how much skill goes into permadeath playthroughs. Anyway, pipe bombs add a lot of heat map, so we're gonna stop using pipe bombs. We're only gonna use our suppressed weaponry, and I need to get my hands on more 7.62. We have more at our other base, but for now I'll just use this stuff. Anyway, now I can go do that job, but it's also so close to night that I probably shouldn't. So we're just gonna smash and grab a couple of things here. Yeah, I really appreciate that, Achilles. That was pretty badass, eh? I could craft 7.62, but we'll hold off. We'll get some. I agree, Mr. Fuzzyhead, yeah. In my opinion, permadeath is the only way games should be. All right, now we'll smash and grab the loot stash of this building here. I personally think it's impressive that I survived that and completed the job. Like, personally, I'm just saying, like, I think that the fact that I stuck it out and kept on trying until it was over is, like, huge. And I shouldn't be punished for my success afterward by having those same screamers follow me to my base and have it be a non-recoverable situation. All right, loot stash is here. Let's pop out. That's a feral. All right. That's definitely a feral. So you know what? We can bypass that feral entirely. Let's just hop up here and get to the stash. He's not going to be able to follow us up here. Knife guy, shotgun weekly. Red tea. Drink that. All right. Yeah, we got some good loot here. Let's try to keep this gravy train going. I want to try to get good enough to the point where I can like do smash and grabs at night in the desert, right? It is risky, it is very dangerous, but I feel like the game's gonna be a lot slower now, right? Like, I can't just go through POIs and rapidly complete fucking infested clears or whatever. Everything's gonna be a lot slower at this point, so I need to try to get better at getting things done at nighttime, even when we're in this late stage of the game. I apologize to any of you who are disappointed in my conduct, like exiting the game and loading back in to get rid of the screamers. I know that to a lot of you that probably constitutes cheating. Even I feel rather dirty about it. But I also feel like the mechanic is a little too borked to fully respect, you know what I mean? If you could leave the area and come back and the screamer horde was gone, that would be fine. But and those two radiated screamers actually ended up spawning regular screamers also. We probably had more zombies there than a 64 zombie horde. Yeah, you're like, I agree. Infinite spawning hordes, they just break the game. Like, it's just weird. You can tell that the only reason that mechanic exists is because the fun pimps were bitter about people playing permadeath. And they wanted to create a wall to like try to stop people from doing that. Anyway, I know where we'll go next to try and get some loot. I need gasoline for the mini bike though. And you know how I know that it's designed to just kill players? If a screamer horde kills you, the screamer horde despawns. You guys can check this for yourself, but when I was playing a previous alpha, I got killed by a screamer horde, and then the screamer horde despawned itself. It literally only shows up to slow your roll, kill your buzz, and kill you, and then it goes away. Which I think is a pretty stupid decision. Yeah, I basically have to bail. The tunes are, the spawns are just a little over-tuned in this biome, honestly. Like, there's just a little too much to deal with. And the problem, the fact that you're dealing with the bugs while you deal with the zombies means you can't travel, you can't run away. Like, it just doesn't, see, we're infected. I got hit once. Those bees hit you way too easily given the fact that you can't kill them with a gun. You have to kill them with melee. You know? Whatever, though. I feel like the desert is just rapidly becoming a biome that I never want to go to, you know? We're still gonna live here. We're still gonna try to deal with it. And I'll try to complete this next tier of jobs that we're doing, but I'm starting to think that the desert has simply become a no-visit zone for, like, everybody who plays the game. It just doesn't seem wise to come here anymore. The risk and the reward factor, they completely offset the risk and reward factor, you know? There's too much risk and not enough reward. What's our loot stage here, anyway? Well, that's because of the... Okay, hang on. $88. Well, there is a boosted loot stage. I was looking at our loot stage earlier, and I think it was 39 in the Pine Forest. So there is a significant loot stage bonus in the later biomes. Once you have the badge, right, you get like a major bonus. But I feel like a lot of you would be well advised to just pass over the desert. It seems horribly unbalanced, like horribly. Wow. Okay. That's a feral. Definitely a feral. Okay. Yeah, you already escaped and beat the job. Very true, Fuzzy. I never thought of it like that. If your only option is to leave until they despawn anyway, then I'm doing the same thing, except I'm doing it faster. Yeah. Very, very true. That does make me feel a lot better about it, to tell you the truth. Because in the end, the end result is that you despawn them anyway. Alright, we now have a nail gun for the rapid upgrading of structures. We've made a lot of steel, but we'll want more. I'm not going to make a pistol. I'm going to hold out for a tier 2, I think. We need one more pistol book and one more pistol part. Anyway, let's try to head back there. There's a weapons bag in the garage at this house over here. Okay. Yeah, because I have parkour, it's actually pretty hard to get up there. I'm gonna have to place a frame right here that I can land on. Like that. Alright, weapons bag. 3 machete parts to sell. Well, you know what the problem is with exploding arrows, Daryl? They actually spawn screamers more. There's 3 things in the game. There's 4 things in the game that spawn ferals the most. Shooting guns, using explosives, harvesting metal, like with a pickaxe or a wrench, and using Molotovs. Those are the 4 things that raise your heat the most with the least amount of time and effort. So if I use, if I bring exploding arrows, then maybe I could kill the Screamer Horde, but I'd end up summoning another one. Okay. The loot stash to this house is probably up here. Yep, there it is. All right. All right. Harvesting, yeah, it all comes down to noise pretty much. And there's a really weird thing you need to know about heat map for summoning screamers. If you're crouching, you produce half the heat. So if I stand and wrench this, then I'm gonna produce more heat map, like twice as much than I will if I'm crouching. So every time I want to wrench something, I have to crouch. The same applies to when you shoot your gun. For some reason, if you shoot a shotgun, then you get 1 heat map. But if you crouch, it's only 0.50 heat map. It's a really stupid system. Like, I don't think anybody respects it necessarily. It's hastily, lazily implemented. They didn't think things through, but it is what it is, bro. Nothing we can do about it. Their design decisions are their own. Rogue hood. Well, it's better than the primitive thing. Well, kinda. No, this gives me more armor. Yeah, so we're not going to use that hood. 4% loot bonus is pretty good, though. Like, I could wear that whenever I pop open a loot chest or something. All right. One thing that does seem okay about this is that once you kill zombies at night, the area seems to remain clear, more or less. Like, it, you know, they don't just immediately respawn in. Okay. Gotta oh my god. Reload. Two armor books, not bad. Level 3 wrench, much better than our current wrench. We'll start using it. Maybe I can even power attack the thingies now. Things I want to harvest, right? Reload. I could scrap the rogue hood if I want, and then I could have it as like a cosmetic armor piece to wear over anything else. That'd be pretty cool. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that the loot stash to this place is probably upstairs. Oh, I know this place. Of course it's upstairs. In fact, if I follow the layout of the house, I might not even need to go in. I've smash and grabbed this POI so many times that I know exactly where the loot is from outside the house now. Fuck yeah, buddy. Assassin boots, huh? Okay, reload. The loot stash to that house is in the attic. No problem, Stetchel, no problem. I hope that you enjoy the content and that you come chill once in a while. We'd be happy to have you. All right, what do we got? That's where the loot is, right there. Shit. It's the Lord of the Flies. Alright, I gotta bail. I got the leather trunk. Automatic weapons do 10% more damage. It's not the ragdoll that we want, but... Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to move these if I want to get back up. We'll place them again. Okay. By the way, guys, fun fact, you can actually plant crops here. Those are functioning crop plots. Just so you know. It's a damn shame about that loot stash over there, man. Damn shame. Let's get this one up here. Oh. Well, fuck. Right, I already did. I was gonna move here before. And we decided against living here. You were way too slow on the draw, buddy. Fuck me. That is when you fucking bounce. Screw that. Oh yeah. We already know it's gonna happen. Sooner or later, they're gonna have to nerf how often those guys spawn bugs. Well, I mean, unless they want people to just constantly be overwhelmed. But when you have two of those guys at night, everything's moving real fucking fast, right? Like, it makes it practically unmanageable. It's okay when you got slow zombies coming, but when you have like super fast sprinters, and you can't even ride away, because I'm pretty sure that the bugs outspeed you on your mini bike, right? See that? Forces you off your bike and gives... What the fuck is that? Is that a wandering horde over there? It must be. I'm not gonna fight it. Okay. I tried to outrun... I don't know if you can do it on the bicycle with a smoothie. I tried to do it with the mini bike and I got the shit kicked out of me. Got a whole bunch of wounds and injuries. Alright, let's go deposit. We've had some good smash and grabs so far. Yeah, my sincere recommendation to you guys is don't even come to the desert, because it feels to me like the desert is... It's probably one of the hardest biomes at this point. I feel like the desert is the hardest biome in the current state of the game. Now, I haven't seen those boulder throwing guys, but I don't think I have to see them. What's worse, right? Somebody throwing a bunch of bees at you that outspeeds you on a vehicle, gives you a shitload of injuries, and tracks your movement and follows you for miles, or throwing a boulder once, right? Like, obviously, throwing a boulder once is easier to deal with. Yeah, just pass over the desert in your playthroughs. I mean, maybe it's not so bad if, you know, it depends on your difficulty settings. A lot of it, fair. But on the difficulty settings I'm playing on, if any of you ever play on these, like, don't even come to the desert. I'm gonna commit because we came here. I don't want to just turn tail and run now, right? We're gonna fully commit to this, but if I started a new playthrough again, I'd probably avoid this like the plague. Well, literally, plague spitters. I would avoid plague splitters. I would avoid plague spitters like the plague. They are, I suppose, aptly named. Their moniker suits their reality. The wasteland is like having a constant screamer. Really? All right, well, I think we're just gonna start this job now. Hi, sweetie. How's my meat morb Zorky Zorb? You doing okay? Blessed coffee. We should put on a third batch.
No, there's a little extra I can get.
Okay.
Easily.
That's fucked.
Yeah, I've been waiting for him around, but he hasn't turned up.
Well, guys, we found the ragdoll book. Which means I'm gonna have to get rid of this lever action rifle. We're gonna have to replace it with like a pipe machine gun or something. Yeah, hopefully Weasley comes home soon.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Hopefully he's just with an old lady who's just feeding him and...
Yeah. Wherever Tyrion goes when he's gone. Weasley's cat.
Yeah.
I'm committed to another jerry rigging.
Nice.
It's working.
Yeah, good.
Are you gonna finish that?
I am. Alright guys, we can now craft a pistol quality 2. I'd like to finish it like later though.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. I'm not just asking you. I'll get you a copy.
Okay, thanks. Yeah guys, we found the ragdoll book and we found another pistol book. So now I can actually craft a tier 2 pistol. I just need to find one more pistol part to do it. Oh wow, 2 rads. God, I can't shoot the broadside of a barn. Oh! Okay, that wasn't so bad. Look at this. Feral big boy, radiated other guy. Like, this is insane. I'm just glad they're all like slow types of zombies. Thank God that's a normal biker. Ow. Still hits like a fucking truck, but... Holy shit. Alright, first room is done. That was fucking crazy. Yeah, you gotta crouch if you're gonna wrench shit. Definitely. Like, every time. Screamers drive you out of a POI before the job is done, you know what I mean? Oh, wow. We have 2 fast ferals this time. And that rad is no pushover either. He's pretty fucking rapid. See, every one of those shotgun blasts is actually working against me. And this is where, if I had a machine gun, I could try to, like, ragdoll them, but we have 3 fast zombies right here, so not really. Like, the machine gun's good if you have 1 fast target hunting you down, but we have 3. So... Still, we will want that machine gun soon. I'm just gonna make sure I use safe spots as often as possible for this. Jesus. Okay. I feel like I have an end game stage right now. Like, the zombies we're getting are the zombies that I would have been getting if we were, like, late game, you know? I mean, we're already getting, like, 3 radiateds per fucking fight, dude. Let me guess. Feral biker? No, regular biker. Thank God. Honestly, this fight is the easiest one we've had so far, and there's 2 extremely fast ferals in it. Oh my God. It's insane. Well, I guess literally insane difficulty, but... Okay. The thing is, your best counter to these... You know what? I feel like this is where I should be specializing in sledgehammers, right? Being able to knock these guys down would admittedly make it easier. Because right now, as a knife user, my only option is to bleed them and kite them. Or, hey, pistol parts. Or, use firearms, right? But when you use firearms, you're gonna get screamers over and over again, so... I think we're approaching that stage of the game where the knife is not really viable anymore. The only thing that's surprising to me is that we're reaching that stage so much sooner than we would have in previous playthroughs and previous builds of the game. Oh yeah, crouch. Because somehow crouching when I wrench something makes it quieter. Right. No, I have shotgun skill. I have 2 levels. I have 3 levels in boomstick. The best thing about the shotgun is that it slows the enemies down. I slow enemies down for 8 seconds when I shoot them with the shotgun. It's huge. It's really useful. Yeah, we got more rads, of course. Of course we do. At least she's a slow rad. Oh, and then there's this one. Yeah, this is overtuned. Look at that. There's 4 rads in this fight. This isn't even the boss. This is getting kind of dumb. I'm not having fun. I'm actually not having fun because it just seems so horrendously overtuned. Maybe infested clears are not what I should be doing. It just seems like infested clears are becoming less and less viable, like for us, you know? I don't think I can keep doing infesteds. I just hope I live long enough to get through this so that I can take that lesson into the later game. But I mean, look at this, right? What are the odds that we actually live this? Oh, right. And then the bug guy who slows me down and kills me, right? Gotta run. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but I'm actually, I am now driven out of this job. I can't do it. I have to leave. I literally can't finish it or else we'll die and lose the playthrough, so it is what it is. Yeah, it's just overtuned against the player now to such a significant extent. Particularly, I feel like you shouldn't even touch infested clears at rank like tier 3. Tier 2 is okay. Like in the Pine Forest, it's all right, but it's getting to be too much now. Way too much. I wasn't taking any fucking chances with that. Okay. Well, let's heal up. At least now we can craft a pistol. Still, I think you would all unanimously agree that that's a little overtuned, right? Yeah, well, I agree, Yamato, that, well, in tier 2, it's easy. Like, tier 2 infesteds are tier 1 POIs, so it's very simple to just crush it, especially in the Pine Forest, but I feel like being in a later game biome just overtunes it to an irredeemable extent. But I have to admit, Yamato, this is nothing like Infesteds used to be. Yeah, Infesteds used to be way easier than this. They used to be so much easier. It's crazy, actually. Like, I'm kind of blown away by it. Alright, we'll keep that lever action rifle, but we are going to craft ourselves a pipe machine gun now that we have the ragdoll book. I can only make a level 2, but we can stick a silencer in there or the magazine extender, right? What day is it? Day 19. We're gonna go visit the trader, actually. Where's our cigar? Right here. At least we're still alive. Like, the series isn't over. Oh, it's failed now, Alden. Yeah, when you leave a mission, you fail it. Which I personally never liked that mechanic. Even as early as like Alpha 19, I was complaining about that because it's a multiplayer thing. You know that if it was a single player game, you wouldn't fail. Like, the trader still wants the job to get done, you know, in a realistic game, but I feel like the realism's been dying out for a while.
Morning. Why don't you take a look? I feel
Hang on.
so short I could dangle my legs off a dime.
Well, we can't get a sugar butts, but we can buy a Grandpa's Awesome Sauce. It's at least a little bit of extra cash.
Look what we got here. Tell your friends about me. Looking to motor around.
Yeah, nothing I really want to buy, but let me take a look here.
Buy something.
All right.
Well, butter my transmission. Tell your friends about me. Trader Bob.
I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna have 2 mod slots for the machine gun. Wait, we need to get a new job. I wanted 2 mod slots in the machine gun so I could have the magazine extender and the suppressor, but I think we'd need at least a level 4 for that. And I can only craft a level 3. And I would need 2 more books in order to make the level 4, so.
Machines
Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Ear to ear.
There might actually be
Come back soon.
a loot stash that we should go get in there.
Get in your hand. Well, this
All
will
right.
put another notch on your gun.
We're going back there. We're going back to Honeypot Farms because I might still be able to get the main loot. There might be an infested cache down there for all I know. The desert definitely still spawns at faster rates, yeah. Particularly at nighttime, it seems like there's always a steady trickle of new zombies coming in. However, I also have Feral Sense turned on. So if you guys played without Feral Sense, it would probably be like a more forgiving type of thing where you have like breathing room, you know? Yeah. Let's go. Shit. Yeah, there's crazy shit. The loot room didn't have a single feral in it. It didn't have a single feral, didn't have a single rad. Look at this. Look at that. Isn't that fucking insane? Where's the logic in that? Anyway, we just need to isolate the fast ones. Wow. If we get rid of the fast ones, the rest is gonna be easy, right? Jesus Christ. Okay, we got him. Oh, too soon. Too soon to reload. Over here. If there's only one super fast zombie, it's not so bad, right? Like, you can kind of manage. The rest are slow, so I can deal with it. Okay, we got him. Alright, let's go claim our fucking prize. Yeah, we gotta do regular jobs from now on. The infesteds are just too much, you know? They're vastly overtuned. Like, we're not ready. We are so not ready. I need to craft a level 2 pistol as well. What, is the infested cache not here? Wow, great. Terrific. Okay, vehicle book, knife guy, medical journal, automatic weapons 5. We have an ergonomic grip. Cowboy hat. Oh, there's the infested cache. Right here. Good. Now, this is great. That means we can have 2 mods in our armor at the same time. Oh, never mind. Never mind. No, it's medium armor, so it's gonna slow me down. I can't afford that. It sells for quite a bit, but we're gonna scrap it, and I'll use it as like a... I'll wear it as a cosmetic item, right? They do want you to build a fighting position at every POI. Yeah, it looks like it. And then what's funny is the only way to counter it is to use guns, and then they summon screamers to counter that.
I have a question for you. Have you used my my moldable eraser at any point? It's like a
No, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I haven't used it. Check behind the table, like by the radiator or whatever. Maybe it fell off the table. Yeah. All right, I got another honey. All right, so we're gonna go do that regular job. We're gonna hope it's a little bit easier. We've emptied the bike. Well, it'll definitely be a little easier at least, like, you know, we're not gonna have crazy zombies all the time. I'm not gonna craft a machine gun yet, I don't think. Well, we got a storm going. I could just go start the job anyway, you know? Probably will. Let's make that pistol, though. We got a minute before it's done. And then we're also going to craft a pipe machine gun. Level 3. 4 glue and pipes. I'm getting a lot more high-powered ammo and not that much like regular bullets. Okay. Oh, right. Hang on. We have to wait for the pistol. And I need to get more bandages too, more meds. All right, suppressor and magazine extender for that. Okay. Okay, here we go. I don't know if I'm spending a horde night here. We have a really good base back in the forest biome. I might just go back there, right? Wow, this is a normal tier 3. I have 2 ferals and a rad in the first fucking room. Are you serious? No fucking way is this a normal job. Get out of here. It's literally a clear area. I'm starting to honestly think that late game biomes are just inaccessible to the player now. Like, you may as well not even leave the forest. This is stupid. This is vastly overtuned. There's no tangible difference between an infested clear and a normal job, except the infested clear has 8 ferals and rads, and the normal job has 4 or 5. Like, what in the fuck? This is insane. It better not be like all the fights are like that, because this seems so overtuned right now. I literally started taking normal jobs instead of infested clears, but that fight didn't seem any fucking different. Like, at all. So, what do we have here? We have a rad, a feral, and 2 normals. That's okay. That's like normal. That's what it should be, right? Like, that's not stupid. That's normal. You deal with the one fast zombie and then you do the slow ones. That's the problem, is I'm pretty sure, I am 90% sure that the way that they adjusted for charged and infernal zombies is they made you see radiated zombies sooner. Instead of keeping radiated zombies where they were and putting charged and infernal zombies much later in the game stage, I actually think that they made you see radiated zombies sooner in game stage than before. Which means that by the time you're seeing radiateds, you still could have like pipe weapons and shit. At least if you're on 25% loot, which I am. Okay. Now this is a proper fight. Thank you. Fucking normal zombies. Okay. At least some of these fights, we're getting like normal zombies that aren't stupid overpowered, right? I definitely ended up coming to the desert way too soon. Like, we should have spent a lot longer searching the burnt biome. And old fart, if what you told me is true, that you can get like all the good buildings, tell me, old fart, in your adventures in the burnt biome, have you found a city like this? With like a downtown, with the fancy overpass constructions. Have you found anything like that? Or have you only found small towns in the desert? I fucking love that ragdoll book, dude. We just gotta get normal 762. I don't necessarily need to be using the high power for this. Anyway, the boss room is here. However, yeah, over there. Okay. I just gotta de-stress a little bit. I think I got really stressed there for a while, and it's kind of like it's lingering in me, right? I just gotta tone down, relax, take it easy. What do we got? Okay, we got one feral. Two feral soldiers. That's pretty crazy. All right. Gotta slow him down, and I have to get to a position of tactical advantage. I'm definitely realizing it's a mistake to get rid of your, like, you should probably just keep using the stone axe, right? Because you can upgrade and destroy wood with it. I feel like a big part of the problem is that I'm not putting bars down to create tactical fighting positions anymore. Probably help me out a lot if I kept that. Go. I can't block that. Okay, let's go over here. Jesus. Okay. Reload. Oh, they picked a weird way to approach. I'll take it. I can work with this. Kind of. What? No way did you just hit me through the wall. Oh, that shit's gotta stop right fucking now. Like, straight up. He's just gonna hit me through the fucking... Oh. I got no idea. I don't know. Let's just... Here. Alright, he's coming in. Isn't he? Yeah. Get the ragdoll, run over here, stab the head. Okay, we took him out. It was a rough job, but I can see how it would be a lot easier if I simply brought like a hammer or, you know, so like some cobblestone, made some fighting positions, brought some pipe bombs, that sort of thing. I definitely have to break my habit of using the wrench because they punish you too much. They punish you too much for using guns and using a wrench. The heat map is ridiculous. The last thing you need is a bunch of screamers swarming you when you're trying to get a job done, right? So basically, I'm gonna start separating my electrical parts farming from my questing. I think that that's a valuable part of my skill set. I need to separate my acquisition of electrical parts from my completion of quests. It's the only thing that's safe. Well, Dranara, if I wrench the server towers, those have 300 HP. That means that I have to hit them 6 times with the wrench. That means I'm getting that much more heat map for screamers. I can't afford to get screamers during these jobs anymore. That's the reason. Legendary part. Okay, we got farmer gloves. All right, let's get back home. We got the job done, at least. Difficult and terrifying as it was. Oh, not at night, Yamato. No way. Because, I mean, then you have to worry about having, like, more zombie spawns at night. Yeah, doing it at night is not the safe play. Definitely during the day. Okay. With those legendary parts, I could make a tier 6 hunting knife, but I feel like maybe we don't necessarily need it. I gotta heal up. We're getting low on bandages now, but I could always craft more. We are in the perfect biome for it. Anyway, let's go turn in that job and get a new one. I know exactly what I need, guys. I just need a relaxing shit. I feel a shit coming on. I can go take a poop. Have a nice calming poop. Detach from the stress. I'm not really sure, Danny. I don't know how the dismemberment is with the machete. I know it's better than the knife, but... what I really need is to get my agility attribute higher. And then maybe also use the machete. Like if I test that out, sure. But the thing is, Danny, here's the catch, right? Even if I have a high dismemberment chance with the machete, high is not 100%, right? If I don't get the dismemberment and I get hit, then I might get stunned. And then if I get stunned, I might get beaten to death while I'm stunned, right? However, if we compare that, like let's say I have Skull Crusher and I have this, power attacks have a 75% chance to knock down enemies. And probably the best weapon would be the spear. Power attacks have a 100% chance to slow enemies, and I think that that is a permanent slow.
We're closing soon, so you might want to get what you need and skedaddle. I've got a little... Well, that's better than a poke in the eye with a sharp stick. Why don't you take a look for yourself? You must have short arms and deep pockets.
We're closing soon. Make your final purchase or blow this popsicle stand.
Yeah, every time you commit an action, like every time I hit metal with the axe, it raises heat by a little bit. It's not the... You also get a lump sum when you break the block. Especially for a metal block. Metal blocks give you a lot of heat when you break them. But every single swing, you're going to build up more and more heat. Yeah, the heat map is just ridiculous. Okay. So, what are we doing here? God, there's way too many of those, man. Look at that. They're just all over the fucking place. What the hell is one to do, right? Like... Yeah, that's... There's just too many at night, like... I'm never coming to the desert again. Like, look at that. And then just as soon as you get rid of the previous bugs, there's more bugs. I literally can't do anything. This shit's absurd. And vultures can actually hit me on my bike now, which is just... You can't outrun shit anymore. Yeah, like, questing at night is... I feel like I'm just gonna leave the desert. This isn't worth it. I invested a lot into this moving to the desert, and it was the wrong play. It was the wrong play. The desert is the worst biome in the game now by a significant margin. I can deal with big zombie spawns, but the fact that they keep summoning bugs that outspeed you on your vehicle, and you have the vultures... It's just too much, like... At this point, I'm just trying to get the fuck away. I don't even want to live anymore. Like, I gave up that series on purpose. Like, fuck it. This is just stupid. Yeah, we're just gonna start a new series. Like, start fresh, and I'm gonna have to approach it different. What I'm wondering is what weapon should I use? Like, hang on. I feel like I need to commit to some testing here. Give EXP. Okay, I have a shitload of skill points, so now we can test shit out, but I have to exit the game, log back in, and turn on like cheat mode so I can test out some stuff. Creative mode on. I'm probably never going to the desert again. By the way, did Old Fart get back to me with you have found medium-sized cities in the burnt biome? Okay. Yeah, hopefully they have towns like this, like cities like this in the burnt biome, because I have a feeling like we're going to be in the burnt biome a lot. The desert is, it's got to be the worst biome. There's no way that the boulder throwing guys are worse than that. Because the boulders aren't going to follow you. They're not going to give you infections and bleeds. Like, they stun you, but they throw it once and it's done. Like, the boulders don't chase you around, right? I feel like the fact that they spawn a new entity that can cause you a shitload of injuries, outspeed you on a vehicle, like, it's unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. The desert is, bar none, the worst fucking... Like, what the hell? What's the worst you're gonna encounter in the wasteland? The boogers? They're nothing. They're literally nothing, right? I could fight boogers all day. Definitely the desert is the worst biome in the current state of the game. Now, I'm gonna give myself a steel spear here. Also a sledge, steel sledge. And let's say we have 7 strength with level 4 in Skull Crusher and 7 perception with 4 levels in Spearmaster. And then... See, he is a lot slower. However, it looked like it might have only been temporary. Let's bump that up to a 100% chance. I need to make sure I'm testing out the slow. Okay, so how long does the slow last for? As long as I'm invincible, we can test this shit out. Is the slow permanent? Because I can't, it doesn't say that there's like a time limit on it. We need someone faster. Hang on, we'll just activate fly mode so I'm faster. Amazing. We encounter 5 fucking plague spitters earlier and now I can't find one. All right, you're fast. You are fast. That is fast. Right now, she's barely faster than a Mo. Like, barely faster than a Mo. The slow doesn't seem that substantial. Like, it's something, but it's not everything, right? So now we're gonna try this. It's powerful. Extremely so. Alright, what does the Sledge Saga give you exactly? And that's with what? That's with Skull Crusher 4. Pummel Pete. Power attacks have a 90% chance to knock foes down. And then this is 100% to knock foes back down. Hang on. Yeah, what is this here? Power attacks have a 60% chance to knock foes down. Really? Oh, but that says knock foes back down. Are there any club users out there who can tell me, is this a 60% chance to knock foes down or to knock them back down? Yeah, I can't do anything about that, oh snap. We do seem to be dropping frames once in a while. I can't do anything about it. Remember, I live in Canada, so I'm in a poverty-stricken communist country with really poor infrastructure. Once I move to Czech Republic, it's gonna be better, but for now, we're stuck with it. November is when I'll have better internet. I guess we'll just test it out. Now, does this knock foes down? How do I... Where's the entity spawner? Isn't there an entity spawner? Oh, F6, okay. No, yeah, that definitely is not what we hoped it was at all. No, no. Yeah, that's to knock foes back down. It's just worded incorrectly. So when you have a bat, you can beat a target on the ground until it's dead, but that's it. That's pretty fucking dope. Just repeatedly knocking him over, like... Yeah, like, that's sick. The issue is the stamina, but again, if you can finish that Sledgehammer series, then it'd be great. Yeah, it's knocked them back down. Yeah. All right, we'll see you in a little bit, Benjamin. Take care for now. Strength mastery. Well, the mastery is very expensive, like... You know, I have to go with what would help me as soon as possible, like if I started a new playthrough. I like the knives. Like, the knives are good. They do seem to work quite well. What of these might have helped me? Leg hits instantly, 40% chance to instantly cripple enemies. Let's grab our shit. I need to test out something here. Are we sure that works? Because look, I'm clearly getting leg shots and it's not crippling him. Is cripple like movement speed? Is he now like slow movement speed? That's what it is. That's what cripple is. Okay. I see. So if I can hit a zombie in the leg, I can cripple it. Let's go far over here. Because, see, that's the first rank of agility mastery. I could use that. And we have to find out, does it apply to other weapons as well? So let's say I have that. Agility mastery rank 1. The snare shot, right? I spawn in a Pharaoh biker. He's crippled. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like it's not even working against that guy. Now it worked. Maybe I have to shoot them in the shin? Like the actual shin, right? Even then, that's far from ideal. What if I use the shotgun to shoot the leg? Well, I mean, she gets immobilized entirely, but is she crippled now? She's walking. She definitely seems slower than before. Let's try it with this guy. Yeah, he's definitely slower. Well, I mean, now he's crazy slow, right? Like, now he's doing what the bikers are doing, but I need more testing. I need more testing on how that can be, right? Oh, he agreed, eh? GNS? Okay. Well, and he also had the right opinion on the general perks too. He said that they were way too expensive because before, if you wanted Lucky Looter, you could invest in perception, and because you invested in perception, you could not only get Lucky Looter, but you could also get everything else. There was a lateral investment. So if you get perception, you can get all of this for 1 perk point each. But now if you want Lucky Looter, you have to put 2 points, 2 points, 2 points, 3 points. That's enough for you to get like level 7 in an attribute. So why would you spend all those points here when you can just put all those points in an attribute and then unlock all of these, right? Okay, so I shot her in the leg twice and she became like a super cripple. Now, see, crippling enemies, I think I've been sitting on it too much. Yeah, we need to start trying to cripple enemies more. So let's, that guy's fast. I don't think we crippled him there. Well, I mean, that's not a cripple. I don't think so. That's dismemberment. Let's summon a biker again. Now, the question is, how do you practically actually get that fucking shot, right? So he's been crippled by 1 at this point. And I have to find out if it's the shin or if you can shoot the hamstring as well. Yeah, I don't think the crippling is gonna save me here. It was a nice idea, but it doesn't seem to help. What about that? No, he's still fast again. Yeah, I don't know. See, how did I get that guy? We had some bikers like limping. How did we get the bikers limping? Because it feels like, I feel like that's not even happening anymore. See, that biker's not even limping. Does that mean that you like broke the leg when he goes down like that? No, I can't get him to start limping. I don't know why. We put a point in there, but it just doesn't, you know. It just doesn't seem to be working. But I have to admit, the only thing that makes me feel like mildly safe right now is the sledgehammer. Because you know that that one hit is gonna be like most of what you need. Hang on, I have to shut the blind, or the window. The issue with batons is that it could be ages before I find a stun baton, right? Stamina wise, they're not that efficient. Like for stamina to damage dealt, they're not that efficient. And I'm on 25% loot, so finding the magazines that I need to actually craft a stun baton for myself is really low. And I feel like a lot of the effectiveness of the stun baton comes from that book where you have a 50% chance to charge it on a power attack, and that's whether or not you find that is complete RNG. As far as brawler goes, I don't know. There's a lot that looks good in the fortitude tree, but I feel like fist weapons are the worst weapons until you've invested in them a lot. You need to invest in them, right? See, like, that's crazy. Just fucking knocking them down like that. But, you know, you're still gonna get hammered sometimes. So what level am I right now in hammers? I'm only level 4 in Skull Crusher. Which means that if I can get to level 5, I can have an even higher chance of knocking them down. We turned off the cheats, so like... Yeah, see, sledgehammers aren't perfect. They're not perfect. You can still get hit. Well, a lot, right? That's fucking dope. Yeah, you can't fully rely on it, but you have like, you know, you have this as well. So let's say I spawn one in, right? Shotgun, he's slow now. And when he's slow, I can take that swing, right? that makes it effective because you have a guaranteed chance to stun an enemy with the shotgun. So you just take it out, smoke them, right? Yeah, you can get 2 power attacks in on the biker before he regains mobility. Now, that slow does make a big difference, but I also feel like it doesn't make enough of a difference to rely on. So the next thing we have to look at... Wait a second. He's doing the limp run now. Oh my god. That changes things. Okay. So now I'm pretty sure that the slow that we apply to zombies actually stacks with the spear. And we need to test it out. If that stacks, that's completely fucking game changing. So let's test this out, guys. F6, spawn in a Pharaoh biker. So he's coming at us, right? Boom. Slow him down. Power attack, power attack, power attack. What's his speed now? He's still pretty fast, yeah. It didn't really do anything. All right. I don't know how we got him to slow down like that necessarily, because the spear power attacks have a 100% chance to slow enemies, right? Okay, let's try this then. Let's try hitting it in the leg. Let me give myself some first aid kits. Hang on. We need faster health. Come on. See, he just seems like too fast no matter what. What if I use this? Well, now he's doing that. Right? Why is he doing that now? How'd we do that? Because that's basically like manageable, you know? How the hell did we manage, right? That's what I want to know. How'd we make that happen? All right, we're gonna try this. Shotgun blast. Poke the leg while he's slow, right? No, see, look at that. It's wildly inconsistent. I don't know how. I don't know, man. I don't know how to actually, like, the crippling makes no sense. I actually think it's bugged. I don't think it works properly. He sure as fuck is not getting crippled the way that we would expect him to. It just seems to happen sometimes, but not other times. It makes no tangible sense. It's wildly inconsistent. Like, it almost makes me think that maybe some of the perks are just like, they have descriptions without effects. You know, like they're lying. Now he's doing that. Why is he doing that? Is it related to making him jump over a ledge? Like... Because what I'm noticing is every time I poke him and then make him jump over a ledge, he starts limping. try again. Yeah, he jumped over the wall when both of the... So let's do this, okay? Shit. So now we're gonna have him jump over this. Now he's slow. How'd we do that? I don't know, man. I have no idea. It just seems so wildly inconsistent. Now, this one is regular speed still, so we're gonna make him jump over this and see what happens. He's not jumping. Now this one's moving normally again. Dude, that makes no sense. I can't figure out any of these mechanics in a way that's actually helpful. The only thing I can think of is like stun baton endgame. This is really, like, I feel like they have garbage coding here. Nothing's consistent. Like, it's all random. I mean, we're actually trying here. We're actually trying things out, but it's... I'll give myself a stun baton, as you suggested, and, you know, we'll see if we like it. The only issue with the stun baton is that it's so heavily reliant on certain books, right? It's weak as fuck, too, like... Like, this is super fucking weak. It does, like, no damage at all. Right? Like, no damage. Yeah, this isn't a fucking weapon. That's a fly swatter. It just doesn't seem worth it. Yeah, that's super weak. Well, the decapitation chance was always tied to physician. Gain additional 20% chance, but 20% isn't that much, right? We already have a 35% right here. Let's pump it up then and put those points into physician. No. I mean, yes, you do eventually get it, but you gotta swing a lot to get it, right? The thing is, I mean, I suppose it might be good. Hang on. No, it doesn't happen often enough, right? The stun baton just seems to be like a gimmicky weapon. It's not actually effective. It's just a electrifying fly swatter, you know? So what we're gonna try next, I think, is... I still feel like knives are probably the best, but let's spawn those guys again, just like we did. And we're gonna try instead using the sledge, and we're gonna see if we come out of that fight alive. The problem is the spear doesn't slow them down enough, right? It just doesn't slow them down enough. Now, we did get out of that fight alive, but a lot of it's the RNG of the decapitations and the knockdown. However, I will say that if you have to get away from a threat, this is the weapon to use, right? Because you knock down everything all at once. Okay. It's not gonna, you'll never really be able to just melee a horde, it looks like. Like, you can't just melee zombies anymore, right? Yeah, it's, I don't know how to approach this anymore, because I feel like everything is weak. Everything feels weak right now, you know? Like, no matter what I use, there's no way to really reliably slow down the zombies. I think the best thing that we found so far was the spears. Because at least, look, right? You have a 100% chance when this is maxed out. So if I have these guys, right? They're both slower, but not like, not manageably. I'm not like safe necessarily, right? I can reach them from far away. I can slow them down. Yo, confirmed. Look at that. When they jumped over the ledge, they slowed down. That's fucking weird. It happens when they jump over something. And now he's fast again. That one's still crippled. See, that one's crippled and that one's not. That doesn't make any sense. This one crouched under the fence. Hang on. So... Well, fuck. I wanted the guy to fucking crouch under that. Alright. Okay, okay. Yeah, I confirmed it actually. Every time they crouch, so here's the thing, okay? Every time you get them to jump over a ledge, they slow down. And every time they crawl underneath a stop sign or something, when they enter their crawling animation, they actually regain some movement speed back. This is real. We have data for this now, and it does seem like the crawling, like the limping that they do, it doesn't last forever. Yeah, there's some fudging in the code here. Like, this is weird, dude. This is very strange. So, hang on. I'm gonna give myself something here. This is what we've learned from our testing, okay? I need... What's that thing that you use to kill these guys? This. Okay, so this is what we've learned, okay? I'm gonna show you guys what we fucking learned. Okay, so here's what we've learned, alright? If you spawn a zombie, let's go with the zombie biker radiated, right? I can slow him down with this, but it only slows him down. He still sprints until I make him jump over that. When he jumps over that, he starts doing that limping crawling run, see? Much slower. But then, if I get this guy to crawl under a 1-block gap, like, here. Look at this, okay? He crawls under, and now he's moving normally again. You can replicate that every time. Literally every time. Yeah, I have to make a Steam post about this. That's crazy how we can just replicate that. Hang on. 7 days to die. Let me just make a quick post about this in the bug reporting. Spear data testing results. If I have 5 points in, what's it called? Spearmaster. Okay, if I have 5 points in Spearmaster, and I stab a radiated biker with a power attack, he slows down slightly. If I then, bracket, after stabbing him and applying the slow, make him jump over a ledge, he slows down even further. Jump over a ledge, bracket, like a metal guardrail on the side of the road. He then slows down even further, doing the limping run. But if I then make him crouch under a block, doing the 1-block gap crouch animation, his movement speed returns to the slowed state, bracket, between the spear power attack and him jumping over the ledge. The speed between when the spear power attack happened and him jumping over the ledge. This is wildly confusing and inconsistent, but is also replicable 10 times out of 10 times. Yeah, but can also be replicated 10 times out of 10 times. Not really sure what the intention is with spears and movement speed, but it's not slowing the zombies down like it used to. The speed debuff applied on power attacks is significantly debuffed. Moreover, the movement debuff seems to change when the zombies commit certain pathing actions, like jumping over ledges and crawling under blocks. Needs urgent bug fixing care ASAP. Boom. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know how to give ourselves a better chance to survive. Let me take a look at the spear books here. The book series is like our next available thing, right? Yeah, not really. What about batter up? No, we already tried bats. Ragdoll enemies. Power, yeah, 20%. That's like nothing, right? So I honestly think that the meta book that you guys need to get as soon as possible in all of your playthroughs is this one. Doesn't matter what you're fighting, you knock it down for sure, right? Yeah, you guys need to get yourselves a machine gun, clearly. It's the only thing that actually works with some level of reliability. The sledgehammer, you might not get that knockdown for a while, right? What's this? Oh, sprinting have a 10% chance, really? Well, that would be, okay. Get out of here. Grand Slam might change things. Okay, let's spawn another. Yeah, it's not reliable enough. However, yeah, because when you sprint into an enemy, that's reckless in its own right, you know? So I really don't know what we'll do different to try and have a better shot at survival. It seems like most things are either inconsistent or flat out don't work. But slowing the zombies down with shotguns is clearly the meta. Leg shots cripple opponents. What, for sure? All right, we're testing that out. What exactly does it mean when it says leg shots cripple opponents? I know it's the movement speed thing, because cripple and dismemberment are different, right? But let's do it against a radiated biker and see what happens. Okay, so it like slows him down for a sec. What if I apply the slow of a spear with the shotgun thing? Do they stack? No, they do not stack. Yeah, that's very inconsistent. Yeah, crippling is almost a useless mechanic. You pretty much shouldn't even bother with crippling. It just doesn't... it doesn't change anything. I would say the best strategy that you have is, you know what, let's do this. Let's give ourselves a machete and test out the dismemberment chance. Just a regular level 2 machete, right? And then we go down and slow him down. We got to dismember. We're gonna try it again. Zombie biker radiate. Oh shit. Hang on. God mode, reload. So like, let's say we do that. Wait. No, nowhere near. So you can't rely on dismemberment. There is no extra dismemberment thing, so snare shot is useless, right? Leg hits have a 40% chance to instantly cripple enemies. Cripple is pointless. Cripple doesn't do anything. Like, literally, cripple does nothing. It slows them down slightly, right? But it's not worth doing. What if you have it, like, really amped up, right? Well, we eventually got it, but man, that is profoundly unreliable, you know? The dismember chance is, it is what it is. It's not super effective. Yeah, I agree, Zuzi. We're trying to test out various things and see what works and what doesn't, but it seems like a lot of the coding for this game is literally just like, the words are there. Like, the words are there. It says that it slows enemies, which it does, but they, I don't know, it's very odd behavior. Okay, what's in the mastery for perception, though? Nothing good except for rifle shots dealing more damage. So I think the only thing that is actually gonna help is if I have intellect mastery. Like, that's the only thing that can actually help you against crazy fights, right? So let's say I have all of them. Even then, you need the repulsor mod. So we're gonna grab a repulsor mod and we're gonna try it. What we're trying to figure out is what is the best melee weapon in the game for fighting the most powerful things in the game. What do you use when you don't want to use guns, because guns summon screamers, but you still want to be able to safely dispatch the zombies, right? What is your late game option for handling the worst of the worst 10 times out of 10 with no possibility of failure? Most likely, it's gonna be this with the stun repulsor. So let's test it out. Remember, that's 10 zombie bikers. Let's do something a little bit more fair, right? We'll try 3. However, it's entirely possible that the stun repulsor mod is not the right call for that, right? maybe you'd want them to stand still so that you could keep on stun locking them. Definitely not the machete. Definitely, we already did testing with the machete. It's nowhere near what it needs to be. The dismemberment chance just isn't high enough. Okay. So now, we're gonna pretend that we have a fight with 3 radiated bikers, and I have to survive that fight. So we're gonna remove the repulsor mod. We have max electrocutioner, max intellect, and max intellect mastery, right? We also have physician, but that doesn't matter. We're not gonna be doing the dismemberment thing, not for this test. So, F6. I think we found our winner. What's up with that? You notice that? It's like I can't keep them stunned. Yeah, we died. Definitely not steel clubs either. No, we tested that. The thing is, we're looking at the perks and attributes for each weapon. We're looking at knockdown chance, cripple chance, stuns and slows, dismemberment, right? We're looking at all that, but those are all RNG based. Even the sledgehammer is not that effective in the late game. Like, you don't get those knockdowns very often, right? It's not often enough to rely on. So the only thing I can think of is repeatedly getting these stuns with the baton. However, for some reason, I was unable to keep the bikers stunned. Okay, so it's working. The thing is, you can't let the stunning effect wear off. Otherwise, they have like a half-second grace period where they're immune, and they might hit you. So it works as long as you don't miss. In fact, let's do something here. I just want them to be closer together. As you guys can see, the dismemberment chance is not something that you can rely on, but repeatedly stunning them seems to be. However, it's so weak and it takes so long that it's like almost not even worth it, right? And bear in mind that this is what it is when we already have physician rank 4, right? We have physician rank 4. So we have the highest dismember chance possible, and this is the result, right? This is super fucking weak. Now, it's also worth noting, I don't have a rad remover. So I'm gonna turn on God mode, because really this is a test of our ability to stun lock them at this point. Okay, we have, let's say we have a level 6 stun baton, right? And we're gonna have a rad remover in there. Now we have to test it out with the rad remover. We're gonna summon our enemies, 3 of them. don't want to do power attacks. Otherwise, you're just not swinging fast enough to keep them all stun locked. Unless you know, I didn't put that thing in the attack speed perk. I could get that, but this build is expensive enough as is. Okay, it took a long time, but it does work. Now, well, we test how much quicker it can be. I don't think the bleeds make that much of a difference, but they might. We got a dismember over there, but okay. Physician level 5 doesn't change anything, I don't think. Oh, each blow landed has a 10% chance for an instant death. Okay, well that will make a big difference in the test. Let's pick an interior location to do this in. And here is fine. Somewhere where I don't have to worry about the storm and I can still gather my data. Oh, wow. Yeah, that makes a big difference. We just instant killed both of those guys. All right, that 10% chance thing, I'm definitely... Okay. Through extensive testing, I have determined that stun batons are, objectively speaking, beyond refute, beyond speculation, beyond debate, the strongest weapon in the game. The strongest melee weapon in the game. Flat out. Thank you for suggesting that, Stereophobia, because that makes a huge fucking difference. Yeah, but the book series for clubs doesn't add anything that actually helps. It's all RNG, right? Let's look. More damage. Sprinting uses less stamina with, like, you know, with a club drawn. Power attacks to the legs slow enemies. The thing is, it's kind of hard to hit the legs of a feral biker. And if it's anything like the slow, from stabbing them, because again, it says that spear attacks slow enemies, right? If it's the same as that slow, then it's functionally useless, because the fast zombies will still be really fast. Power attacks increase chance of knockdown. We power attacked a feral biker in the head like 6 times with that, and with points and clubs, and didn't even knock it down with a baseball bat, right? Ragdoll enemies, same thing. We power attacked him in the head 6 times. He didn't fall over, right? So I think, honestly, the best you can do is the stun baton with everything. Instant kill. Physician 5 definitely makes the biggest difference. Getting that instant kill saves you on a lot of time, effort, and durability. Instant kill, see? Instant kill. Yeah, those instant kills, Stereo, make the biggest difference. Yeah, that's it, Melody. That's definitely it. Use the shotgun to slow them down. Start to stun lock all the enemies with the baton. And use the machine gun to knock over certain enemies too. Yeah, that seems to be the current meta of the game. The stun baton, bar none, is the best. Like, this is the best weapon. With no other weapon can I reliably take on 3 of them without a lot more stress and RNG involved. The thing is, this eliminates stress and RNG. You have to set them up, but once you have them set up, you can just unlock the shit out of them till they're all dead, right? Now, let's count how many points we need for this. Okay, right here's a good test. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Did these all cost 1 point? I guess we can find out. So that's what? 17, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, yeah, 17. Those all cost 1 point. So 17, 22, 27, 32. You need to be level 32 in order to fully invest in this build, and I believe we were around 32 at the time of our death. Mind you, oh, you know what's also really worth considering? Nothing about this build requires these books. Nothing. Yeah, this makes no difference because the mastery, the intellect mastery perk negates it. So the stun baton is the best melee weapon in the game, and you need 32 points in order to make it so. Oh, if you find the intellect mod, right. Okay, so you know what, guys? We got it. We know what we're gonna do for the end game in 7 Days to Die. We're gonna try to get far in fucking batons. Like, straight up, right? Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna schedule a new stream, and you guys don't have to leave. If you want to keep chilling, we're gonna start a new series, and I'll be able to port you guys over directly to it. Mastery 2? No, with the skill books, I haven't. This guy's a fucking idiot. I subscribed because I liked what I was seeing in your gameplay. I unsubscribed because all you do is live streams and I cannot comment. I do not understand why streamers do this. If I was a new player in 7 days, I might want to ask questions to the streamer, but I can't because they're like, no comments during live streams unless you're a member because I want money. So I responded, are you a retard? You can literally talk to me in live chat while I'm live. You know, like, what an idiot. All right. We can't all have an IQ above 70, can we? I'm gonna schedule the next stream. Reuse settings. So, attempt number 5, episode 1. We'll schedule it for 4:30 p.m. Apparently, guys, I just want money. Apparently I only let the members talk. Can you believe that? I'm a fucking dick, dude. I can't believe how greedy I am that I would only let members speak. I'm a horrible fucking person, dude. Like, straight up. I am a greedy, money-grubbing, power-hungry son of a bitch. I can't even believe you heard it from his mouth. It's true. Why would he say it if it wasn't true? He can't ask questions. If he comes to this live stream, he can't ask me a single fucking question. Not one. Because I am stupid. I'm selfish. I'm greedy. I just want money. I have, really, when you think about it, I have no virtue or good graces to speak of. I'm like everything wrong with society. When you boil me down to my base components, like... God, that's funny. What is this? Attempt 4? Yeah, so the next one is attempt 5. Yeah, attempt number 5. We're gonna turn off automatic places and concepts, turn off altered content, and then I need to add a redirect for you guys to send you into the next series. Yeah, redirect into that, save. All right, guys. Right as soon as I end this stream, you're gonna be transported into the next one. All right. So I'll see you soon. Yeah, I'll end this. I'll see you right over there.